Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 484, and today's session is sponsored by our generous patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting and some sweet tokens without you. Players, at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 484 points to your player characters for showing up on time. And when last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were just about to have an encounter on the scrub in coastal Adria. And I think it was Scrub A with bushes and ivy. It might have been Scrub B, actually. Grand hedges. That's right. Okay, so the encounter with the Godzillas was in bushes and with ivy. Okay. So I'll place the party onto that map. And here we had the group is having an encounter. I think it was in the early morning. 3 a.m. The next day. So the encounter table is for November the 13th. But this encounter is 3 a.m. the next day. There's a storm. So I will turn the storm soundtrack on. And at 3 a.m., I'm pretty sure everybody is awake except for, like, maybe the people that were on guard during the first shift. Or the people that were awake but didn't participate in the nap during the first shift. That's right. Which isn't very many people. I don't remember who that is. Looks like I didn't delete the tokens from the previous encounter yet, so let me do that real quick. See, I think I'm going to turn animations off on the map layer because I'm getting a little bit of lag. And the music is skipping just a little bit. So there is rain, though you can't see it right now. Maybe you can see the little droplets. All right. So I'm going to roll for surprise. Enemies modifier is +0. Party's modifier is going to be, wow, probably about a +1 or +2. Because there's so many horses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Like 15 horses alone, so it's going to be +2. Because you're probably numbered somewhere in the 20s. Alright, so there's no surprise. So encounter distance is going to be the edge of vision. Let's see. Scrub. Alright, so Tenzi. There's a violent storm raging. And from out of a bush to the northeast, you can see crawling from the underbrush. Five and 6. You can see 6 of these. Are you able to see that?
To be snake.
Okay. And you can hear the horses kind of getting a little spooked by them as they approach. And it's kind of hard to track where they are in the wet grass. You can kind of see the wet grass moving as they're approaching, but you do count 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So what do you do?
Do they seem to be moving to the west or kind of heading towards us?
They're heading towards your camp, so in this general direction.
I am going to. I was going to cast a spell and
All right.
affect them. So
Yep.
be
Go ahead
initiative.
Go ahead and roll initiative.
Is that everybody or just 10?
Lottie-dottie, everybody.
Yeah.
During combat.
Might be a little overkill, but I was hoping to nip this in the bud. But my initiative isn't too good, so maybe.
It's been a while since you guys had a encounter that was so simple. These are just normal, or they appear to be just normal run-of-the-mill snakes. Okay, does anyone need multiples?
Mullet, please.
Moen. Let's see, I'm gonna put all of the light necklaces to the back real quick. It would be great if there was a keyboard shortcut to put things to the back. Okay, so Moen, there's his multiple attack.
I don't see the turnover tracker.
There it is. Good call, actually. So I need to remove. Let's see, recitation, Chai is call Phoenix, and the time. And it looks like these two token trackers for Chandrak and Tenzi at the top that you probably can't see. And then the Phoenix. Because Tenzi rolled 13.71 for this encounter, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. And you were the first. So I just need to put a time tracker on. So time now is 3 a.m. on it's the next morning after, so November the 14th. $11 AE 5. Time tracks at -1. Everything else is +1. Okay. Is there anyone still rolling?
I'm good.
All right. I will sort the tracker now. And it looks like I did not roll initiative for one of the snakes, so I'll roll initiative now. Alright, first up is Ryer. So you can see a group of 6 snakes crawling out from one of these gigantic hedges and creeping their way towards possibly the horses or maybe towards the tent, but they're definitely coming towards your group.
Yeah, okay. Ryer will try to come around. And he's going to stop there and try to guard the horse. So yeah, he's going to guard if he can from that spot.
Okay. And next up is one of the snakes. It quickly slithers through the grass to Ryer. And Ryer is guarding, so he can take his attack.
Alright. Comes a javelin. Come on, Ryer.
Okay, so with the snake being shieldless, 7 versus AC 6 is a miss. It looks like you rolled a 3 on the die. So that's not as bad as a 1. But is Ryer covered in stone skin?
Yeah, he would be.
Okay, so Is it cast at level 13?
14.
14 now. Alright, so one of the stone skin charges shatters as the snake springs out from the grass towards Ryer's leg, trying to sink its teeth into his juicy calf. But instead meets a stone skin charge and shatters it. Next up is Mad Moen.
Alright. Well, we'll come on up. And stop by Ryer and take a swing at this snaky.
Snakey snake. I'm a snake.
That's better.
Alright, -4 definitely beats AC 6. You cause 18 damage to the little bitty snake, killing it in one hit. Go and describe how you do so.
Yeah, Moen comes down and that snake comes right down on the snake's head, cutting it in half.
Next up is one of the snakes, and it comes right up to Moen, trying to bite him in his big juicy calf muscle. And Moen, I suppose, has stone skin.
Yeah.
Okay, cast at level
This is
14.
Yeah.
Okay. And the snake, like a slinky, springs forth, diving onto Moen's calf muscle, trying to sink its teeth in, only to meet a stone skin charge, which shatters in the rain. Next up is another poisonous snake. It comes over to where the dead one was, and same thing, tries to bite into Moen's juicy calf muscle, only to meet tooth to stone skin as it shatters in the rain. And a fourth snake emerges from the bush. Parking itself directly in front of Moen, lunging forth and attempting to strike at his juicy calf muscle, shattering another stone skin charge in the rain. And next up is Shandrak.
You know what? Yeah, I think I rolled for the wrong thing, I think. I'm gonna wait to the end of the round to cast a spell.
Alright. Quick shout out to our faithful viewer, Watch Your Pants.
Hey.
Next up is the fifth poisonous snake emerging from the bush. And it comes right up to Moen and tries to sink its fangs into his juicy calf muscle, shattering a stone skin charge in the rain. Next up is Dalmond, who I believe was in his tent sleeping, possibly?
No, he's just resting.
Okay.
So you can use a half move to stand up.
Yep.
You can step out of the tent. Ruckus will step out of the tent, and he will attempt to Get on top of
Mount.
Ruckus.
Okay. Just writing check for Wolf. Land-based writing Wolf.
He failed.
Oh. Yeah. So he kind of like hops up onto Ruckus and slips off. Falls on the other side prone. How embarrassing. And he looks at everyone. He's like, what? It was the rain. Alright, next up is Chai Yai. The new druid.
Yeah, she is also going to just she's gonna wait for right now.
Alright. Ashriel.
Ashriel is going to jog over. And he will get next to Moen. And that will be it for him.
Alright. The sixth and final snake emerges from the bush. And you notice how quickly they move. They move at 15, which is faster than a human or an elf. This one comes right up to Ryer and tries to sink his teeth into Ryer's juicy calf, only to meet a stone skin charge, which shatters in the rain. Next up is St. Luther.
Luther looks like will be able to make it up over by Ashriel and take his big old mace down on the snake.
All right. All right, the snake is shieldless. You hit AC 6 versus AC 6, which is a hit. And just with a 3 on the die, you're able to hit, causing 12 damage, killing that snake in one hit. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Oh yeah, like as that one's looking at his ankle, he just brings it right down, crushing his head with his hammer, with his mace.
And next up is Tenzi.
Conjures up a blade barrier.
Oh, nice. Let's see. So spell AoEs. Priest. 5, right? Or is it 6? 6. And blade barrier. And you should be able to move it. I'm going to send it to back real quick so you can see the tokens that you're getting with it. Alright, so if you put it there, looks like you're going to get 3 of those snakes. So I'll just lock its... Actually, I don't really need to lock its position. I'll just put it on the map layer for now. Let's see, to front. And then... What was it? Shift Alt M. I'll just do it the old way.
Yeah.
And then for those 3 snakes that are alive there, I'm just going to roll a group save for them. Because they all 3 have the same saving throws. Targets in the side, the AoE at casting, save versus spell to avoid damage completely on the blade barrier. which they probably won't make the saving throw because they don't have very many hit dice. So save versus spell. I'm not going to give them a modifier. They count as second level warriors for their saving throws. They're not multi-classed or triple-classed. Holy cow, they succeed. So their target number was 17. They rolled 18. So they're able to escape the AoE without, of course, taking attacks of opportunity. So let's see, probably right here as well. And then this guy, see, this one is going to get displaced over here by this guy right here. And unfortunately, no experience awarded for that one. They didn't take any damage. They might be dumb enough to try to go into the blade barrier. Nah, probably not with so many targets. It's a target-rich environment for them. Next up is Airdrin.
Airdrin is seeing all of these guys. He's just gonna come on up. Actually, no. He's gonna... Yeah, he's gonna just take a shot at this snake furthest to the north. Not engaged with anybody, that boy.
Alright, Shieldless 2 versus AC 6 hits, and you cause 12 damage. You said it was the northernmost snake?
Yeah.
Alright. So there's a loud report. As Airdrin fires his flintlock musket at the poisonous snake in the back, who's not in a melee with anyone, so no danger of shooting his friends, and kills it in one hit. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Airdrin just lines that up perfectly and pow, and shoots the snake right in the middle of its body, and splits it into two big long pieces.
And Moen.
Alright, turns to face the snaky to the north.
Alright, snakes being shieldless, -5 beats AC 6. You cause 14 damage to the one just north of Moen and kill it in one hit. Go and describe how you do so.
Alright. Yeah. Just, axe comes down, just buries the snake in the dirt in that one.
And dirt nap. End of round.
Yeah, so Chai Yai will take her movement and try to come around and bop this snake next to Luther and Ashrael.
Oh, that's right. This one is on top of a dead one. Okay. I was like, why is there a red X on this?
Oh, wow.
Alright, shieldless, -4 beats AC 6. And she causes 6 damage to the snake. And someone else was waiting.
Yes. Shandrak will. Yeah. Well, just seeing. Yeah. No. Yeah. He's going to change his initiative now to throw some magic missiles out.
All right. And he can see both of the living snakes just fine. Which one are you going to shoot first?
The one by Chai.
What is going on? I'm getting a lot of Discord notifications all at once. Someone's giving away Steam Community gift cards. That can't be right. Yep, that's what I thought. Somebody's account got phished on Discord. Let's see. Oh, wow. And it got handled already. I can't find the notifications anywhere. That's funky. Alright. So which one did you shoot first?
The one by Chai.
The one by Chai. Okay, so 4 force damage to that one, and it survives. And then which one did you...
Same. The one by Chai again.
Alright, so 5 more damage, and it dies.
Alright.
Its body is displaced backwards 1 square, because it was on top of the other snake. And... X and map player. Okay. The other one you shoot takes 2 force damage and survives. And then again, you shoot it, takes 5 force damage and survives. And you should have, okay, another 5th and final magic missile. You shoot it again for 5 force damage, and it dies. Go ahead and describe how you slay both snakes.
Alright, yeah. So, pew pew to fly out and knock the one by Chai back away from her, and then pew 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 pew. The other 3 hit the other snake and kind of displace it into the blade bearer. You're chopping it up.
All right. You get 50 points divided by your classes, so 25 per class for magic missile. And just then you notice okay. I guess I've got this archived. Maybe not. Okay. Let's take a kind of unexpected 3-minute break real quick. I actually need to pull a pie out of the oven. So we'll be right back in 3 minutes starting now. And we're back. So, at the end of the round, you guys can see that from the bush again crawls out this big old mama snake. And it kind of rears back with the rain kind of splashing off of its head, and you can see that it is about 30 feet long.
Oops.
And sees its maybe relatives kind of dead in the rain and comes after you guys. So we're now in initiative phase. And here's the token for that. Big old
Nice.
I don't know, what is that, a mamba? I think that's a mamba.
Could be.
Is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotta make these encounters worth your while. So, here's a big old snaky snake. A snaky snake.
I'll need a second for Ash.
Ashriel. Alright, here is another line on the tracker for Ashriel. And I really gotta stop with the whole stretching out monsters to their length. So as a 30-foot monster, it's large sized. But I think by combat and tactics standards, that makes it huge.
All right, I'm done.
All right.
Me too.
Just gonna sort the tracker real quick. All right, it's 3:01 a.m. There's a raging storm, and you guys can see this coiled up mamba comes out of the bush angrily after its young or mates or family or whatever, and you know, sees them lying dead in the rain and comes after you guys. First up is Shandrak.
Alright. Shandrak is going to Featherfoot up close as he can, which I think, yeah, it looks like I can reach him and try to backstab this snake. He's all back.
Nice. Yes, it is living corporeal vertebrate, so you get your backstab. If you make your move silently check. Oh, you're using your ring.
I am, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you don't even need. Let's see. Yep, you just get your backstab. It's not smart enough or high enough level or something to even get a saving throw. So for our viewers, Shandrak is a thief mage, and he's wearing a magical ring of invisibility, which grants invisibility grants automatic surprise unless the target has 10 hit dice and 13 plus intelligence, And even then, they have to make a saving throw versus spell to see through the illusion of invisibility. All right, so negative 13 definitely beats AC 5. It's a large creature. You do 31 damage to it, but that's not enough to kill it. And you become visible because you just rolled an attack. The invisibility on a ring of invisibility still goes away if you attack, but it comes back at the end of the round. So Shandrak is now vulnerable to attack. Next up is Ryer. But only for the rest of the round, really.
Let's see. Ryer, I think, can also skirt around the blade barrier, end up next to Shandrak, and stab with his javelin.
Why didn't that work? You did 31 damage,
That's
right?
better.
31, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. All right. The snake, of course, is shieldless. You hit -9 versus AC 5, which would have been a confirmed crit if you had rolled -10, actually, which would have been natural 20 anyways. So no crit, but you are able to cause 10 damage, which is enough to kill our Mama Mamba.
All right.
Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Ryer comes in just in time to see Shandrak appear out of nowhere and see just a little sweat as Ryer sticks the snake, and it hisses back and falls to dead.
All right. And what the heck? Okay. All right. And combat is apparently over. Right at the end of the track. Alright, so Ryer, Astro, Moen. First up is Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi dispels the blade barrier, seeing no other threats. Ashriel moves back to his post for being on watch. And Zalman gets up, and he's having to get up from after failing. And he sheepishly goes back into the tent, and Ruckus follows him.
Yo, whatever, it was the mud.
Stupid rain.
Yo, stupid rain. Time now is 3:02 a.m. and first up is Shandrak and Company.
Shandrak kind of asks Moen to kind of come over here so I can see better in the full light. And then Shandrak's gonna kind of come, think around this tree or bush, looked like where they came from, and like
It
can
was-
I find like
it was
the
this
nest?
one. This one is where they came from.
Okay. Then Shandrak's like kind of look around. Can I see their nest?
Yeah, you are able to get so far into the bush that people kind of lose track of where you are. And they can't see you anymore. It's a really big hedge. Like those hedges in like in in Ireland and in Britain that separate the people's land from the road.
Okay, yeah.
If you've ever flown over Britain, they're really, really big hedges. And people kind of lose track of where you are. They can hear you rustling through the bush and everything. Oh, I need to turn the storm on. And yeah, you find it looks like a little dry pit in the ground. It's kind of not really sandy. It's just kind of dirty, and you can see shed snake skins. No eggs or treasure or anything like that. It's just shed snake skins in this little dirty pit.
All right. Yeah. Shandrak will squeeze his way out. Try not to get any. Try and avoid any briars and pricklies.
Oh, there's no briars. It's just a big bush, kind of about as thick as a rhododendron. And if you've ever seen rhododendrons that are like 20 feet tall, that's kind of how thick this bush is. It's got big green leaves, and yeah, it gets real thick once you get about 10 foot into the bush.
Yeah, Shandrak just comes back, shaking his head disappointed. And Chai's like, "What did you expect?" And Shandrak says, you never know."
All right. And Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi and Astro resume watching for danger, and Zalmond just kind of relaxing, petting Ruckus in the tent.
All right. Anything else you guys wanted to do for the rest of the morning before the sun comes up?
No, just the normal watch.
Okay. Yep. So we're back to world maps, Adria. And East Central Coastal Adria. Okay. So off in the vast distance, you can see the edge of the sea, where the land meets it. There's like a beach. There's a bit of a beachhead, so it's kind of like a little rise that goes up and then descends down to the other side. And you're at slightly higher elevation than the beach, so you can see over the beachhead and the beach on the other side. And I guess it would be probably low tide right now. So, the water's pretty far out, and you can see this long stretch of sand and the waves coming in. Let's see. And the sun rises, and let's see. So this is for November 14th, 11th year. And as the sun rises, the rain dies down, and the weather becomes favorable. So the clouds part and kind of dissipate, and you can see sunny blue sky. And there's really no harsh wind. It's just kind of like a cool, salty breeze coming in from the sea. Which direction you guys want to head today?
North,
So it
I think.
north.
North? All right.
Yeah.
Sure. All right.
Um, slowest entity in the party is 24, I think. Your mules. Because you still have unfailing endurance, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. How many miles till the party leaves the current terrain? We'll say 99. Scrub. Scrub. Alright, so you're able just due north from here? Or did you want to go out to the coast? Or out to the actual beach?
Nah. Looks like we can't see anything, but we can see the coast. So yeah, let's just due north. Sounds good.
Due north? Alright. So that's 18, 19, 20. There we go. Alright, so 24 miles north. And really no change in the coast. And you guys are able to travel 24 miles with no encounters. You camp all night with no encounters. Go ahead and did you have something you wanted?
Yeah. So that night, if we had no encounters up until the night, before the first nap, I would say to Tenzi, hey, do you think we are carrying a lot of horses around, and actually I had a couple things that I was thinking of dropping off. You think maybe we could dimensional fold back to Mingdao? We could keep the extra horses there, so we just I can have one of my people take care of them, and then we'll have horses when we need them. And I also have spell books that I'd like to drop off at my library.
Okay.
So I think this can we go? I guess to my hideout then. That'd be easiest.
Your hideout at Mingdao?
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and roll the template for me, please. And then does everyone step through?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right. No one ages, and as you guys step through, It's really strange. All the tokens are on the token layer, even the maps. Alright. So you reach your hideout. In Mingdao. Let's see. Time now would be the evening of November the 14th. So what? Right before the nap? Maybe 6 p.m.
Yeah.
November 14, 11 AE 5.
And before we left, I would have at least taken a cursory look around to try to be able to get us close to our where we left just came from.
Yeah. Okay, please roll. Oh, wait, I need to put all the horses to the back. All the mounts to back. Okay, please roll base size initiative. All right. So as you guys step through the dimensional folding, first up is Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi's actually going to cast another spell. He's going to cast Idea because he's trying to make sure that he hasn't forgotten something about where they're going to. Shidahai.
Okay, go ahead and roll the template for me, please. The spell stimulates a priest's mind to experience a flash of insight. In game terms, the DM reminds the priest player of a fact or event that has been forgotten, overlooked, or discounted. Okay, so yeah, you get an idea. You also get 200 points. Um, Adria story arc. Okay.
I gotcha.
And there is the handout for that. That's a great spell. That really is. You can cast it apparently 4 times a day. It says this spell can be cast only once in any 6-hour period. For a level 2 spell, that's really awesome, that spell. All right. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Zalman will ask Shandrak, hey, yo, you need help wrangling the horses, or you think your folks got...
You there, Shandrak? You might be muted.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Chandrak says, maybe. Let's just see if I should probably have some people here. If they are, they'll be able to take care of the horses for us.
Oh, yeah, just let me know.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
So
That'll be for us.
Ezane opens the door, and she kind of looks out both ways from the door and sees you all, and motions with her hand, come in.
Right. Chandrak and his people look like they're beginning to dismount.
And behind him in the next room, or behind her in the next room, you can see Colt. So this is Ezane, and this is Colt. And they are Moen's brother and sister.
Oh, that's right.
And you can hear Moen behind you, Shandrak, dismount. And he says, "Sis, it's been years." And Ezane says,
"Yeah, I've been pretty busy with the Chief's intelligence team."
And Moen kind of nods and walks up to her, sets his axe up against the wall, and reaches out to give her a hug. And she hugs him. And Colt kind of steps forward from the back room and comes over to the other two, and they kind of engage in like a group hug thing. And they all step back, and you can hear kind of like a chatter about mom and dad and stuff like that back in Enervia. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Nope.
Okay, Shandrak and Company.
All right. Chandrak dismounts. And he says, last time I was here, Erdrin dropped some of my books by. Can you show me where that is?
Colt nods, and he says, "Right this way, Chief." And he leads you to this door here. And steps through. And then there's looks like another bedroom, and he kind of steps through it, through the doorway here, and walks over to this chest, and opens it up, and there's quite a few books kind neatly placed in the chest in such a way that they all fit without being damaged.
Nice.
And it's rather ingenious how they were packed in there.
Nice. Chandrak says, I'll have a few more that I'll need to add. And he slings his backpack off, and he begins setting some spell books down on the ground. He sets the Dead Book, A Balance to Live By, The Way of the Walker, How to Get Around the Primes, and Best of Chandrak.
Into the chest.
Yeah. So all of them except the How to Get Around the Primes. He actually sets that one down on the ground, but the other ones he'll carefully put in the chest.
All right. And Colt leaves the room for a minute, and you can hear something heavy kind of scraping along the stone floor from the next room. Just for a moment. Okay, end of round, and first up is Tenzi and company.
I think we'll just wait until Chandrak has his business concluded.
All right. Tenzi can see Colt come in from the back room. It looks like he's dragging a piece of furniture. And you can hear it kind of scraping across the stone floor. And you can see that it's actually a bookshelf. And he disappears from view. And next up is Chandrak. Chandrak, you can hear the sound of Colt dragging something heavy across the stone floor, and he's getting closer to you. You can see just beyond, he's kind of squeezing this bookshelf through the doorways into the room that you're standing. And he brings it in, and he places it over here, opposite that big bed at the foot of which rests the hope chest that you're digging through. And Colt says, I brought you a bookshelf, Chief, for your library.
Oh, good. Thank you. Yes, the books yearn for a shelf. The scrolls look nice in the chest, but thank you. Yes, perfect. And Chandrak, he opens up the How to Get Around on the Primes, and he opens up another book he has in his backpack that he gets out, and he copies. Let's see, where'd it go?
Oh, cool. Okay, so here's
copies
this.
Monster Summoning 3 into my spell compendium. And he says, perfect. Now this one can join the rest.
So, you already know that spell?
Oh yeah, I know Monster Summoning.
Okay. Monster Summoning 3?
Monster Summoning 1.
Monster Summoning 1. That's a 3rd level spell, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, copying that from How to Get Around the Primes into my spell compendium for level 3 spells.
Yeah. Okay. One of my token packs has a nice looking bookshelf, kind of over here.
Nice.
Okay. So end of round. And Tenzi, you said you were just waiting.
Unless Shandrick says he needs help with something, I'm just gonna wait.
Okay. And next round for Shandrak.
All right. Yeah. So Shandrak will I'll say yeah, kind of walk over and be like, so have you been able to hear any new news? We've traveled all the way to the pretty much due east the entire time, and we've made it to the coast, but we haven't seen Shirahai yet.
So it looks like Ezane and Moen have sat down at the table, and they were kind of having a little discussion. But she turns her head as you come in and ask her that question, and she says,
We have reports that the Garistro patrols are concentrating on the marina on the east end of town, and the local Yakuza have been helping people sneak around during the day to get from building to building without being killed. Sort of like an underground railroad.
That makes sense. We actually ran into some adventurers that claimed they came out of Shirahai. Maybe they used the Yakuza.
Interesting. Thank you for bringing my brother here. We haven't spoken in years.
Oh, yes. Absolutely. Your brother has been just as invaluable as you both have been. I'm glad you're able to spend some time together.
and she nods and just kind of goes back to speaking with Moen, and Colt steps past you and sits down at the other seat. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah. So Shandrak will say, all right. Well, we still need to be getting on. It's we still had a full day of travel, so it's about time for our nap. Do you think you might be able to? We're going to leave some of our excess horses here. Would you be able to take them to the stable for us?
Ide nods.
Shandrak starts to leave and gives Moen another minute with his brother and sister as I get the horses ready.
All right. And then just to make it easier, I'm going to put you onto the landing page, and then just delete the horses that you don't want to bring with you on your travels. So literally select the horse and then hit backspace or delete. And then, did you want to reform the marching order?
Yeah, just tighten it up again. So let's see. And actually, yeah, try. It should not be in the front. Yeah, looks good to me.
All right. All right, and then go ahead and roll the dimensional folding for me. Oh, did you want Ryer on the outside like that, or did you want him in the back? Or
Oh, no, that's okay. Yeah, it's a fine
Okay.
spot.
all right,
Yeah, I would say I would thank Tenzi and ask if we can go back now.
okay. And then does everyone step through?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. Everyone steps through, and no one ages. And you're now back in coastal Adria. Beautiful weather today.
Oh, and also, so once we're back, um, Luther would ask Ashrael if he would. I've seen you have some very interesting magic. You think you might be able to help me by switching my charisma and charisma and
Yeah, that should boost his AC by a lot once he gets Cat's Grace. All right. So anything else before you travel on for the day?
I'm good.
No.
Or,
I'm
sorry,
good for
not-
the next travel.
So
Or
this
nap,
would be
yeah, whatever's nap.
Yeah, you guys go through the nap on the 14th. Wake up on the 15th. There's no encounters. And was there anything else you wanted to do the night of the 14th, morning of the 15th, before traveling?
I would just ask Shandrak, or tell Sandrak that I overheard the news about the Yakuza, and it seems like that might be an ally we might want to try to cultivate when we get to the city, if we can. And then also warn him that the Nozira clan's lands are commingled with Shidahai, and so we might run into them before we get to the city.
Yes, I have been thinking about that. They're in the farmlands, by the sounds of it, were what the rumors said, which should be, yeah, like you said, on the exterior. I honestly was considering, the Nozira clan is so deadly, and they may still be guarding a Demonomicon themselves. So I think if we do run into the Nozira lands, I think we should be prepared to investigate for a book and possibly fight the ninja before infiltrating the city.
I agree. They have to pay for their crimes, plus obtaining another Demonicon would be very useful for us.
All right. So, I want to continue north then.
Yes.
All right. All right, so another storm is brewing. On the morning of November the 15th, as the sun rises. And let's check the calendar. November the 15th is the full moon. So last night was the waxing moon. Today is the full moon. And then tomorrow night will be the waning moon. And you guys are able to travel 24 miles north along the coast. And by sundown, you reach right about here. And there were no encounters the whole day. Was there anything you want to accomplish at night? Okay, so the sun rises the next morning. No encounters. November 16, 11:85. So the weather lightens up on the day of the 16th as the sun rises. The rain stops, and the wind stays about, just as strong. It's a gale today. And on the day of the 16th, you're able to travel another 24 miles north towards Shide High. To about there. And is there anything you wanted to accomplish on the night of the 16th?
Yeah. Ryer is gonna go to Ashrail, and he's gonna say, "Hey, I was hoping I might get another small boon from you again. This might seem strange, but I just wish I was a little bit better at fighting, and I wish I'd spent more time focusing on fighting. Like, do you think you might be able to? What I'm trying to say is, I wish that I would be able to. I wish that I was as good a fighter as I was a bard."
Oh.
And wait, so what specifically though? I wish that, like, I had equal skills as a bard and a fighter. So I'm like, I wish I had devoted half my time as a fighter and a bard.
Would that be in the scope of a limited wish?
Yeah, because it's only it only affects him. It doesn't affect everyone else.
Okay. Then Ashrail will intone, "My son, you have served the forces of good well. I will grant you this boon."
Okay. So Ryer has 907,035 points. So /R 907,035 divided by 2. Alright, he now has 453,517 points in Bard and loses. Let's see.
I think it's a 5th level and a 4th level slot.
907. So he was level 14. Now he goes down to level
12 bard.
12 Bard and loses 2 of his. Let's see. He loses 4 health.
Level 3.
Loses
Okay.
4 health. So he now goes down to 48. And it's a good thing we saved those dice rolls. We'll worry about spell slots later. Okay. And then he gains warrior. See, he gains 9 levels in fighter. So go ahead and roll 8d10, please. Let's see. So he gains 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 17, 19, 22, 26. He gains 27 health overall.
Okay, good, nice. I was lucky.
And then the 27. And then he loses a further 2, 5, 7, 9, 12, 14, 17, 20. So overall, he just gains 7 health. So it brings up to 55.
Nice.
Okay, so that's Bard. Bard's Handbook. Multi-class bards.
Yeah, half elves can be fighter bards.
Yep. They can be
Now,
fighter true bards,
you might-
fighter blades, fighter gallants, and fighter skalds. Do you want to keep him fighter true bard, or do you want him to be a blade, gallant, or skald? And he could also have a fighter kit as well. Not as well, but either a bard kit or a fighter kit. And I think there's multi-class ones. There's multi-class kits.
You know what? That might be something I have to think about later. Yeah, I think just normal is good for now. I can maybe wish for a kid later.
Okay. So let's see. Level 1 bard. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he's a level 9 fighter, yeah. So his level goes down to 9. He's fighter 9. Nine slash Bard, what was it? Bard 12?
12.
I think he gets one more non-weapon slot. Because fighters start with 4 and thieves only start with 3.
Mm.
Oh, no. They both get 3. Never mind. So, and then at level 12. Okay, so yeah, his non-weapon slots don't change at all. But his weapon slots, so you gain at least two more, because rogues start with 2, and warriors start with 4. And then number of levels for warriors 3 and for rogue is 4. So at 14 bard, you still had 3 from leveling up. So 1 at 4, 1 at 8, and 1 at 12. And at 9 level fighter, you would still have the same. So you just gain 2 more weapon slots. That's all you gain for proficiencies.
All right.
And then now you make saves as a multi-class character. You don't actually have to put the saves in.
Yeah, I just like to do that.
So let's see. Add gain fighter 10 at 500k, I think. And then you would gain Bard 13.
660.
Rogue. Yeah, 660. So 660k. And then see your strength. Is not high enough to get the prime requisite bonus. So 0. And then you weren't getting the prime requisite bonus as Bard either.
No.
So copy. Current XP. $453,517 in each class. Now with your weapon slots, you can choose not a specialization, but a what do they call it?
Expertise.
Expertise, if you want.
Yeah.
But you only get one.
Yeah, he's sticking with his javelin. He would like to be a javelin expert.
Okay, and that leaves one more slot, which you don't have to spend right now if you don't want to.
Yeah, I'll just leave that.
One more weapon slot. Oh, you had two open previous. Oh, okay, the ones from fighter. Okay, so javelin expert is going to increase your rate of fire with javelin. Let's see. Combat and tactics. Weapon specialization and mastery. On the specialization. So in melee, once per 2 rounds, but you're level 9, so you have 2 attacks with the javelin now per round in melee. And then if you were to throw javelins, there's a table in combat and tactics that I'm looking for. Weapon specialization. Rates of fire, fine. Rate of fire. I'm not seeing the table in here. I know it's in this book, but I think it's also in skills and powers. Let's see. I guess we'll worry about throwing javelins later, because you don't really do that very often.
Yeah.
I'll have to find that table. But yeah, in melee you now have 2 attacks per round with your javelin, and that's the only change. And then of course you do lose a bit of skill with your lore ability because your bard level went down by 2. So
yeah,
that's all I can think of right now. Yeah, and as long as you only wear chainmail, you can still cast spells. Now you can use a shield though because you're part fighter.
Oh, all right then. Excellent.
Yeah. So you can get a lot more armor class out of that, especially if you take proficiency with shield, which I believe takes a weapon slot. But you get a crossover now because you're a fighter. So you can spend that extra slot on shield if you want, or you can use later on a non-weapon slot for shield. So that's your choice. I don't know if you want to build the character like that, but now he can use shields. So that's
Good to
hot
know.
shit right there. Yeah.
Thank you.
There's been several pretty powerful magic shields that have come up. Okay. Where were we?
Was that the end of the day or the beginning of the day?
Was that night?
Yeah, it was the end of the day on the 16th. Okay, the weather is gale with no precipitation, so just really strong winds all day. And I think I moved your token 24 miles already. World maps, Adria. Back to coastal Adria. All right, so nothing has really changed insofar as the terrain that you can see. The last couple of days traveling north, so it's all just scrublands around you and the sea to the east. And I didn't put down Ryer's HP rolls. That shouldn't take very long. Let's see. Shanrak. Ryer. So of course that fighter one he got 10. And then it looks like he rolled 3, 9, a 5, a 7, a 9, a 2, another 10, and a 4. Okay. So that's, let's see, 8, 11, 12, 13, 17, 19, 21, 22, 25, 27, 31, 33, 34, 36, 41, 43, 45, 46 HP total. Is that what we had? Oh, wow. 55. That's too much. Oh, wait. No. 46, 47, 48. Because he's level 12 bard. Should be 48 hit points, not 55. I don't know what. what I did wrong. Unless he has high con? No, he
No.
doesn't. Okay. All right. So now we're on the 17th. So November 17, 11, 885. All right, so on the 17th, as the sun rises, the wind further dies down to a light breeze, but it starts raining again. So it's nice and overcast. There's a cool breeze coming in from the sea. And you're able to move another 24 miles north. And north of you, now you can see you're running into some hills. All right, so no encounters for the whole day. And the hills disappear into the darkness as the sun goes down. Is there anything you want to accomplish on the night of the 17th?
Yeah. So Shandrak is continuing copying, but in addition to that, he will ask Ryer if he can throw a fireball or two at him, so I can absorb it with my staff. Yeah.
Oh,
2 fireballs
oh.
would be nice.
Okay. So Ryer charges
6
your
spell levels.
staff with 6 spell levels. Okay. The spell levels of energy absorbed count only as recharging the staff, but they cannot be redirected immediately. So if absorption is desired, that is the only action possible by the staff wielder that round. Okay. So you actually have to choose to use it defensively, which is a good thing to do outside of combat with your henchmen. Though it's dangerous, but yeah, you get it done. Note also that the wielder has no idea how many spell levels are cast at him. So the staff does not communicate this knowledge as a Rod of Absorption does. Absorbing spells is risky, but absorption is the only way the staff can be recharged. So you get that accomplished on the night of the 17th. And no encounters through the night. And at the dawn of the 18th, The weather kind of, I guess, steps up to a favorable breeze with precipitation. So it's still an overcast day. The wind picks up just a little bit. It's kind of blowing north. You have the wind at your back. Actually, that would probably be bad, wouldn't it? I guess favorable would be the wind blowing at you from directly in front of you. That way it wouldn't carry your scent downwind towards the direction you're headed, right? So yeah, the wind is blowing due south, and you're getting the smells of hill air, like mosses and I guess at this time of year you wouldn't really get much pollen, would you? Because it's getting cold. So probably mosses and molds, funguses is on the smells of funguses on the breeze. And you can see that you're headed right towards hilly terrain. Do you want to stay on course due north?
If we head like northeast, would be not in the hills?
You would still be in the hills, but the encounters would change. Because on the beach, you get what is it? Surface ocean encounters. So you can run into stuff like, boats might land there, like, patrol boats. There could be like birds. Things can come up from the deep. Things can come down from the sky. It's actually pretty interesting. On open sea, at the surface, the game kind of gives you access to 3 different encounter tables all at the same time. Most of which are on the surface, but some of them could be from the depths and some could be from the sky.
So what do you think?
I prefer just to go to the north because if better chance to run into hill giants, I could use some more hill giant land.
Yeah.
Why not? We can see the coast, so let's just keep heading due north.
Okay. So it is. It's about 13 miles to the hills. So slowest rate in the party is 24. It's 13 miles through scrub to get to the hills. They are not rolling hills, but they're steep hills. So you can see like ridges and stuff. It's not mountains. There's no, snow caps or anything like that. You're able to get 18.5 miles today. 5.5 of which are in the hills. So I'm going to have to roll 4 hills encounters. For after... see, 1.8 miles per hour probably. So that's about the last 3 hours of travel. Random encounters. Special. Oriental Adventures. Temperate. Hills. November. $11.85. Okay, so as you step into the hills, the weather picks up to a storm with precipitation. I actually rolled hurricane, but in order to have an actual hurricane, I have to roll it 2 days in a row, which is super stupid rare. But if I roll it again tomorrow, it will be a hurricane. And that kind of would put a damper on things. So you're able to get, what was it, 18.5 miles north. And you can see ahead there is some farmland in the next set of hills over. But it's very, very windy, storm conditions. And you want to keep headed on course.
Yeah.
Okay. So it looks like you'll reach the edge of the hills. In about 17.7 miles. Okay, so 24. 17.7. Hills steep. And scrub. Alright, you're able to get 12 miles through the hills today. On the 19th, so November 19. 11:85. All right, so you travel north 12 miles, and you find a good place to camp in this hilly farmland area. Let's see. And you find a, oops, find a beautiful stream. Oh no, what's that? It's just Ryer. Okay, I need the whole party, not just Ryer. Okay. So on this day, or on this night, the weather conditions are favorable with precipitation. So there's a little bit of rain, but there's a southbound wind. Okay. Oh, and you're traveling north. So I need to spin the party to face north. Then copy the tokens. Alright, so you find this stream in the hills, and you're kind of surrounded by farmland beyond here. You find a nice little wilderness spot to, camp, and there's a bit of rain. Let's see. Weather. Rain. So go ahead and set yourself up for third shift. And somebody please give me a D12 roll. Interesting. Okay. So, let me know when you have your camp set up. Is anyone still setting up?
Yeah, just a second. Okay, I'm good.
Okay. So, guess I should roll for surprise. Enemy's modifier surprise the party is probably going to be +0. And modifier surprise the enemy has gone down because you got rid of some horses. Probably, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I think you're right at 20 creatures in your party now. It's going to be +2. Okay, so there's no surprise. Oh yeah, I should probably turn night mode on, right? Because this is 5 o'clock in the morning. So dynamic lighting. Daylight mode off. What the hell? So nighttime, I think, is edge of the light. All right. So, Chandrak, at the edge of your vision, to the south, you can see not one, but two Changlung dragons approaching through the rain, flying basically right towards the camp. And they look like this. Shift Z.
Nice.
And it looks like they're twins, and it looks like they're hatchlings.
Oh.
So there's one here, and there's one right over here. And they appear hostile.
Oh, yeah. Shadrach is about to wave and call out. Thought this might have been friendly like the last ones.
So they resemble giant serpents. It's difficult to determine where their bodies end and their tails begin because they're oriental dragons. Though wingless, they're able to fly. And their bodies are various shades of blue and green. Their bellies are brilliant yellow. And multicolored beards sprout beneath their chins. Oh, sorry, that's of young adults. So these ones don't have beards yet. And they're both shouting like one of them seems more feminine than the other, and one says,
Get away from our river!
and the other one with a deeper voice in the common tongue says,
Yeah, get away. This is our home.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And
we were just.
yeah, go ahead and roll initiative because they're coming right at you guys.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
And you said there was a favorable breeze tonight, right now?
Yes. Yeah. It's headed due south.
And I will need a second for Ashriel.
All right.
And same for Moen.
Okay.
Oh, and actually, same for Ryer.
Yeah. Okay. You and one for Ryan Patrol. You and one for Ashriel. There he is. So these dragons are so small that they are only large creatures. They're about the length of a horse. And when they spoke, they had the voices of children, and they look really small. Like they're like 13 feet long, so they're hatchlings. Okay, today is
I'm sorry. What time did you say it was now?
it is 5 a.m. on November the 20th. And Tenzi, you rolled 999.7.
No, that was an old one. I wrote. Oh, I did. What the heck? No, I didn't. I think I clicked on the wrong spell because that's not what I'm casting. Let me redo it.
Wait, hold on.
No, no, that was my old. That was
14.
old one. I rolled 14.81. Yeah, 14.81 is what I rolled.
Okay, I see it. And Zalmond rolled 10.39 here.
It's
And Shandrak, did you roll 7.41?
My roll was 4.72.
4.72, okay. Yeah, time now is 5 a.m. November 20, 11, AE 5. Did you add Cat's Grace to the daily routine for Luther?
Yeah,
Okay.
for Luther and Mad Moen.
And did you adjust his dexterity accordingly?
Yeah. Let me do that.
And you'll also need to adjust his turtle armor class for dexterity. And I don't think it gives a flank. I think it's just what is it? Surprise. It's AC, surprise, and rare. And then my macros extrapolate all the ACs from those. So rear armor class is going to be just armor, which I don't think should change. And then the surprise armor class I don't think would change, but the regular AC would account for his dexterity. It looks like you rolled it on Shandrak.
Oh no, I was just rolling because Shandrak was casting it.
Oh, yeah, okay. So wow, Priest 4 points. Very nice. That's a lot of AC higher. Like 3 points more now. Maybe 4. I don't remember. I think it might be 4.
Yeah, he's got real good AC now.
Yeah.
And Moen, next up. Uno. Still good.
All right, just ordering the tracker. And first up, it looks like is Mad Moen. And I'm going to turn off the animations just on the map layer. That should cut down on music cutbacks. Looks like music is playing okay for now. Actually, I might just turn them all off, even on the token layer. Just for this encounter. And then, what was I going to do? The music. So, Andrea. Combat. All right. Just gonna sort one more time. And first up is Moen.
All right, feeling a little quicker. It'll come up. Try to hack in to the side of this thing.
And they're flying right at about 10 feet altitude, so you're able to. Let's see. Fly 2 squares. Fly 2 squares. And it looks like their maneuverability class isn't super see. Yeah, their maneuverability class is really shit. They're flying not really that fast either. But you get a flank from lower ground. Shieldless flank, obviously, because it's not carrying a shield. Okay, shieldless flank.
All right.
Yep, from lower ground, yeah, -2 beats AC 0. It's a large creature, so you hack into it, causing 22 damage. And it kind of screams like a little kid. I guess this one, I don't think I have the sexes. Token markers on this one. Okay, St. Luther.
Luther is he is just gonna try and move up. Ends up between Airdrin and Tenzi, and waits there. If the dragons come to him.
All right, Ryer.
Ryer. Yeah, he's just gonna wait where he's at and hold his attack.
All right. This Chang Lung that just got stricken by Moen's axe is going to land immediately. So it's gonna take, I guess, 10 feet to land because it's at 10 feet altitude. 1, 2. Which does not leave his threatened area. And it immediately turns around to face him. And now that it's landed, and it goes through claw bite attack routine. So Moen's got Stone Skin, yeah?
Yeah, level 13.
Level 13. I thought you were casting at 14 now.
Yeah, I changed the routine up a bit because, so Chandrak's casting now instead of Ryer for him. So,
Oh.
yeah.
Okay.
So it'll be 13.
Alright, so the dragon shatters 3 of his stone skin charges. 2 claws and 1 bite. Airdrin.
Alright, Airdrin is gonna slink around to this good sized tree. And let's see. There we go. Hide right there.
Alright. So he takes cover behind a tree and hides. Zalmond.
Zalman uses a half move to get up and then steps out of the tent. Ruckus also leaves the tent, and Zalman will attempt to
Attempt to mount.
yeah, the tent. Sorry. There we go.
Okay, he successfully mounts the direwolf, and
He will start heading down towards the dragons.
There you go. All right, Ashriel's next. Fine.
Ashriel will fly. He'll gain 15 feet of altitude. Yeah, changes thing here. And he'll fly right to this guy.
And you hear the dragon say in the common tongue,
Get away from us! Leave our home!
My son, it is you who have acted hostilely.
Alright, the dragon is definitely shieldless. 4 versus AC 0 is going to be a miss, however. That is a natural 3 on the die. Next up, this Chenglong dragon is going to take a claw bite. Attack maneuver, or attack routine. on Ashriel. Is Ashriel covered in stone skin?
Yes.
Okay. It cast at what level?
13.
Alright, 13. So you hear the shattering of 3 layers of stone skin as the dragon does a claw bite attack routine, and flying past, Ashriel gets an attack of opportunity against the dragon. Alright, -6 beats AC 0. You cause 24 damage to the dragon as it flies by. And she screams in pain.
He'll
She,
yell after. He'll yell after her. My son, surrender. Save your life.
and she replies,
I am no son.
Shandrak.
Okay. Shandrak will. Shandrak will do a feather foot. Get right behind the dragon fighting Mullen and try to backstab him.
Okay, you're using invisibility, yeah?
Yes.
Alright, so the dragon gets a saving throw versus spell to see through your invisibility. I'm not going to give it a modifier. It's 16, 12, so... 12. Counts as 12th level warrior. And... wizard, 12... Priest, 12. Wow. Target number was 8, and he rolled a 1. So he is unable to see through your invisibility, and you get a backstab.
Alright.
Alright, -3 beats AC 0. You cause 46 damage to the dragon. Killing it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Shandrak comes down and well, the dragon's not flying anymore, so he kind of runs along the dragon and cuts it from above, like just as it's like kind of going along, slitting it open.
And the dragon's sister, you can hear her scream in horror.
Ah! My brother, no!
And I will roll morale for her. Let's see. Chang Lungs are fanatics. Okay. And she fights on Chai Yai.
So how deep is this water? Can we step in it?
Yeah, for medium creatures it comes up to knee height. So it just counts as like a difficult terrain, so each square costs 2 squares of movement. And a quick shout out to Watch Your Pants. Thank you very much for the cheer. They cheered 100 bits. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
That helps us immensely.
Yeah, Chai is just going to try to take some cover behind this big tree. Same one Erdrin did unknowingly, just trying to take some cover. And that's all she's doing.
All right, Tinsy.
Tenzi cast Vengeful Strike. He was gonna do Chai, but she moved out of the way, so he'll cast it on Zalmond.
On Zalmond, okay. Let's see. He needs moats. So,
18 moat.
See if he has Vengeful Strike moats on here. Doesn't look like he does. Okay. So we'll add Vengeful Strike moats. And you said 17? Alright, so his red circle is now his Vengeful Strike moats counter. Tenzi gets, what level spell's that? 4 or 5?
It is 4.
Okay, so Tenzi gets 400 points for buffing his half-brother. Next up is Mad Moen.
Out of movement.
Ryer.
Ryer will, let's see, come up to the water, and it would take, 1, 2. Yeah, that's his full move just to get into the water, so that's all for him. Just move closer to the dragon.
Alright. Asheville.
Israel has 6 squares of movement left, so he will give chase to the other one. But as far as he can go.
Alright. End of round. Was anyone waiting?
Luther.
Yeah, but he's out of movement, so yeah, he's good.
Okay. Yeah, initiative phase. Looks like she begins to huff and puff. Uh-oh. Ah,
So Armand will need a second one this round as well.
all right. Okay, Almond now has a second line.
Thank you. I'm all set.
All right. Oh, wow. Luckily, she rolled the worst possible, well, almost the worst possible initiative. It could have been 11.99.
Rat. I needed her to be after me.
First up is Ryer.
All right.
Ryer, he's our man. If he can't do it, no one can.
Yeah, let's see if he can hit a broadside of the bar now. Takes a couple squares forward. And just stabs with the javelin.
Yep, you get a lower ground shieldless flank from there.
That'll be good.
All right, shieldless flank. Yep, 5 versus AC 0 is going to be a miss, unfortunately. Next up is Mad Moen. Oh, by the way, I've been thinking about it, and the Vorpal weapons, I know in the categories it says larger than man-sized creatures. I think it just means the actual large category, and then if there's huge or gargantuan creatures, it's impossible to cut their head off because their neck is just so big. So you can cut off the heads of tiny, small, medium, and large creatures. But huge and gargantuan creatures are just too damn big. But in this case, these are large creatures, so you'd be able to cut their heads off, by the way, with Moen's axe.
Fortunately, you cannot get close enough. You can just get to the bank of the river.
Because he was
Too far.
he wasn't charging or anything like that?
Oh, no.
Okay. Shandrak.
Shandrak, though, has enough Featherfoot to make it up to the dragon. Try to stab her back.
Okay, let's see if the Featherfoot check goes through. Move silently. Alright, and her save versus spell. No modifier, but Warrior 12 and Wizard 12 and Priest 12. Okay, so she succeeds on her saving throw and actually sees you coming. You do, however, get shieldless flank attack. Two versus AC 0 is a miss for Shandrak. Next up is Ashriel. And Ashriel has a really good movability class, right?
Yep. Yeah, he can go 30. So he flies up to here.
And he has like maneuverability class B or something like that.
Ooh.
Yeah. So he is able to catch right up to that dragon. From there, you get a back attack. Astriel's not enlarged right now, is he?
No.
Okay. Back attack. AC 0 matches the AC of the dragon. You cause 21 damage to her. But it's not enough to kill her. It's 21. Yeah, she is going to, I guess, turn another 45 degrees. Whoops, not that way, but that way. And she is going to breathe a breath of boiling water. I misspelled boiling. Find bowling water. Okay, boiling water. Save changes. It's a cone of boiling water blasts forth from her mouth. It's 30 feet long and 5 feet wide at the dragon's mouth and 10 feet at the base. So it... 10 feet at the base. So it goes basically like this. No. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. About like that. So it misses Ryer because it doesn't cover half his square. Like the breath weapon doesn't go into the center of his square. But Chelinor and Adelcove need to make saving throws versus breath weapon or take 19 heat damage. Save versus breath weapon for half damage. So Adelcove is going to take 19 damage.
Yeah, Alcove has exactly 19.
Yeah. And drops to the ground. And Chelinor save, please.
Oh, thank God.
All right, so Chelinor only takes let's see, 9, 10 damage, and survives.
Oh.
All right, and then she has to fly at least 9 squares. So all 3 of these characters get attacks of opportunity against her as she flies over Ryer's head. All of the attacks of opportunity are taken at lower ground except for Ashriel, and they're all back attacks because it's attack of opportunity. Okay, Ryer hits, causing 10 damage. And she survives. It's 10. Looks like Ashriel misses. 2 versus AC 0 is a miss. And Shandrak. -1 beats AC 0, causing 14 damage, killing her. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Oh, yeah. Enraged, Shandrak goes, stabs it right in Dragon's back. Is like, that's not my horse, you stupid lizard.
Yeah. And she lets out this scream as you stab her, and she goes skipping across the water and kind of lands underneath Chelinor, and Chelinor kind of like hops over her corpse as she lands on the shore. And combat is apparently over. Okay, I need to give you experience for 6 snakes that big ass elder serpent and 2 dragons.
Yeah.
So let's see. It's gonna be encounters. And snakes.
And like that one snake we fought, is that like a giant snake?
That was
Or-
a giant constrictor snake elder serpent. So the regular poisonous snakes that you fought, they are level 2. So they were just they were just normal poisonous snakes, worth 175 points each. There were 6 of them. So 6. Poison snakes. 175 points. Number of player characters is 2. NPCs who earn XP. Let's see. I got all this on the chat archive.
Tenzi could have beat her initiative. I was going to do physical mirror right in front of her.
Oh, nice.
That would have been nice.
Group XP. Okay, so 5 NPCs. Number of creatures defeated was all 6 snakes. Hit dice per creature is 2. And warriors and the bards in the party is still 2. Right? Yeah. Yeah, it's just Moen and Ryer that are warriors and bards. Oh no, it's 3.
Zelma.
Zalman.
Yeah, Zelma.
Yeah, he was, I don't know, down for the count or something.
Yeah. That was a minute ago.
Okay, that one's just kind of a pittance. Snakes are just, I mean, that's like a level 1 monster, you know? And then the giant constrictor elder serpent. That one's 1,400 points. And has 7 hit dice. So 1 giant constrictor elder serpent. 1,400. Player characters 2. NPCs 5. And warriors and bards. Oh, number of creatures defeated was 1. Hit dice per creature is 7. Warriors and bards is 3. Alright, and then the 2 baby dragons. So, Chiang Lung hatchlings. are worth 2,000 apiece. To Chiang, Chiang Long hatchlings. 2,000 apiece. 2-player characters. 5 NPCs who are in XP. 2 dragons were defeated. They had 12 hit dice each. And there are 3 warriors and bards in the party. There we go. So you're already up over 1,000 points. It's about 1,300 per player character so far. Not bad for random encounters.
Yeah. So important question. Now that Ryer is multi-class fighter bard, how does that work for hit die XP? Does he get the better one?
The
fighter,
better one,
or does
yeah.
He get
He
both?
gets the
Okay.
better one, yeah. So he gets the one for fighter.
Cool.
And let's see, Tenzi. Tenzi didn't take a turn, right?
True.
Okay, so it's now Tenzi and company.
Kenzie's going to stay where he is because he's on watch, but Zalmond is going to head south and then head over to the river to see if he can find where maybe they came from. He's going to go kind of southeast here, see if he can see like maybe they had a lair or something somewhere around here.
Okay. Yeah, you can see in the water they have like a little alcove carved out in some stacked stones.
He'll call out then, yo, I think I found something over here. And so
Oh, good find.
Kenzie will go over there because water doesn't bother him.
So you kind of find one of these in the water. Just right over here. Where the, there's a bend in the creek.
Okay. That's as far as they can go. Astro's going to fly back up to the north to go back on watch while they do that. And that'll be it for us.
All right. End of round. And time now is 5:02 a.m. First up is Shandrak.
Okay. Ryer and Shandrak will get out of the river. And then Shandrak kind of come over and give a little pet to poor Chelinor and try to calm him down.
All right.
And then Shandrak will where'd it go? Yeah, so Shandrak will go into Chelinor's pack. They say, now that you're trying to be more of a frontliner, Ryer, why don't you take these, or this rather? And he pulls out the Adrian buckler we identified recently.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see if it fits. And Shandrak gives him the +2 buckler.
Okay. You notice, Shandrak, now that you're so close to that dead Chang Lung, that she has a small lump in her skull.
Okay. Shandrak will call out, hey Zalmond, I found something weird with this dragon. You kind of, you know how to cut things up, right? You want to try? It looks like there's something interesting in this dragon.
Yo, I can give it a try.
And you got 2 dragons, so who knows? Like, see what we got. And where is Zalmond? Oh, there he is.
He's down south here.
Okay, yeah. So Shandrak heads over because Zalmond sounds like found something. So he heads over to him and says all that.
And so I'm on to point out where he sees the alcove, which I actually forgot now.
It is right here.
Oh, right there. Okay.
Oh. All right.
Okay, yeah, I thought it was in this pool. I messed up. Okay.
Oh, and
So he'll point back there.
okay, yeah. Then Ryer will Shandrak will say, Ryer, it's right there. And Ryer will come over and try to stick his head down there.
All right. It looks like a comfy little, almost like a beaver hole, you know. And it's big enough for, it looks like two dragons to sleep in it. There's a couple of like drowned sheep down there, and they're covered in the sand or whatever that makes up the creek bed. They've got sand all over them.
Ryer will he'll enter the burrow and search around.
Okay,
see what
so
else he can find.
He submerges into the water, jumps in, and goes into the burrow. And yeah, he finds a couple of sheep covered in sand, and
Mm.
the sand comes off, as he runs his hands over the sheep to grab them or whatever if he wants to move them.
No, I didn't see anything else under the sheep or buried in the mud.
No.
All right. Yeah, he'll just come back up then.
All right. Anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, Ryan just comes out. It's like, ugh, just sheep. Yeah, that's all for me.
All right. Tenzi and Company.
Lindsay will head back to where he was on watch. Zalmond will ride over to the nearest Changlong. And he'll come over and start.
Yeah, outside of combat, it doesn't really matter. You can just hop off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He'll hop off and seeing the lump on that skull, he'll try to use his animal rending skill to excise that from the corpse.
Okay. You do notice that this dragon also has a lump in its skull. So this is the other dragon. And go ahead and give me that proficiency check. Okay. You cut into the dragon's skull, and open it, and you realize that you've actually damaged a small blue pearl that's in between the two lobes of its brain, and you cut the pearl right in half in a botched attempt at rending the animal, rending the monster.
Right. So he'll say, "Yo, I got something here. I might have made a little mistake, but I don't know. Maybe you'll find it useful." And that will be it for us.
All right. End of round. Shandrak and Company.
Shandrak will come over to the. Now that this pearl has been excised, even though it's damaged, Shandrak takes a look at it. Maybe do a spellcraft check, sniff out if it has any magic potential or crafting potential.
Roll appraising.
Praising, okay.
Yeah. You could tell that the pearl is now worthless because it's been cut right in half. Yeah.
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 And
also go ahead and roll spellcraft.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you can tell that this pearl is what gave the dragon its flight capability. Other than for a Changlung dragon, it is functionless. And because it's cut in half, it is also worthless.
Yeah. Interesting. Alright, yeah, Shandrak says, apparently that's what made it fly. Interesting. It's more of a bodily magical reason. Fascinating. Hopefully you have better luck on the other one. I'd love to see what the intact pearl looks like.
Yeah, sometimes my practice ones don't work out that good. I'll try the other one.
And that's all from me.
Alright, Tenzi and Company.
So he will hop on Ruckus, head over to the other dragon, hop off, and try his luck.
All right, so you cut into her skull, and you're able to separate the lobes of her brain and pull out a blue pearl.
He yells out, "Bro, see? Told you, just one practice one. Now I got it."
Oh, that looks much better.
And that will be it for us. We'll wait for Shandrak to pray.
All right, end of round. Next up is Shandrak and Company.
And yep, Shandrak will come over to Zal Amand and try to praise the intact pearl.
All right. You think you can get 500 gold for that pearl?
Okay. Yeah, Shandrak will share that. It's like, a little disappointing actually. A pearl that makes the dragon fly, only worth 500 gold. That's nice, but for magic, for flying gem, I don't know. Expected a little something else. But that's worth a pretty penny.
Go ahead and roll spellcraft. So yeah, same thing. You can tell that this is what made the dragon fly, but it's functionless for anything but a Changlung dragon.
Yeah. Got it.
Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Nope. I have to divide one pearl.
You could pay the other player character for half the value of the pearl, and that would effectively split up its value if you wanted to keep it. Or if they wanted to keep it, they could pay you half the value of the pearl.
Yeah, I'm a little better on carrying capacity. Do you want to buy the pearl, Tensi?
Sure. I'll have Zalman give you the gold, and then I'll reimburse him.
Okay. 250 gold.
So 250 gold weighs about 5 pounds. It's a pretty good chunk of change. Anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, after just doing that business, I'll just call my people over to divide the gold I got.
And next up is Tenzi.
Zalman will come over with the pearl, and he kind of wants to keep the pearl since he dug it out. So he has a bunch of gold, so he'll give Tenzi and then Asheville their share out of the 250. And that'll be it for us.
And then is there anything else you want to accomplish this morning before you leave?
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess yeah. So, Chai would come over and try to heal poor Chelinor. So let's see. She'll do another one of those. Much better. Yeah, actually, Sandrak will say, yeah, I think that was my horse that died. So, once we're ready to set out for the day, I think now's a good time to head back to Mingdao and pick up one of those horses we left there.
Okay.
Yeah. So other than that, I'm just waiting for the 7 o'clock start time for our usual day.
So you guys are gonna dimensional fold back to Mingdao and get a horse?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's going to kind of scan the surroundings so I get an idea where we're returning to.
Yeah. And does everyone step through the dimensional folding?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
Okay. Everyone ages 2 years from that dimensional folding.
Oh, really? Interesting.
All right.
Oh, I think this is the first time Moen's lost age. He actually doesn't have a max age on his sheet.
Ah. Let's see. Okay, Moen. All right, his max age is 111.
So now 109.
Yep, 109 now.
Alright.
Okay. And you guys appear here, about 2 years older. And time now would be 5:06. And if you could please roll base size initiative, and I'm gonna try to put all the horses to the back row.
I think Tenzi's stuck in the building. I was able to move the horse, but I couldn't move him.
Okay, and there we go. Tenzi's outside the building now.
Thank you.
See here that all these back. And then just it's weird. Chandrak, you're. Oh, did I not put you guys on the Mingdao map?
No, I'm here.
Okay.
I deleted my horse because that was the dead horse.
Okay. Could you guys roll base size for your tokens again? I'm just not seeing it on the turn order.
Oh, okay.
I
Yeah,
know
I got-
Tenzi rolled 5.95 and Chandrak rolled 4.29, but I just don't see him on the turn order for some weird reason. Yeah, they're not popping up on the turn order. I'm going to delete everyone's token right now and just repaste them. And that was weird. So some of them moved somehow. Let's try that again. Okay. So I'll put all these mounts on the back. Okay. Now if you guys could roll base size initiative for me, that would be great. Man, that's weird. It's just not coming up on the turn order tracker. What happens if I sort? Nothing. Close it and reopen it. Nothing. What if I roll for you? Initiative. Medium base speed. Now there's all kinds of initiatives on the turn order tracker. Let's see. Delete them all. And we were at 5:04 a.m., right?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Okay, so now go ahead and try it again. There was just a little glitch with the turn order. I don't understand it. It went back to 5:01 a.m. for some reason. And all of the characters' initiatives appeared. Alright, I'm just gonna, I think, refresh.
Yeah, because I can see it. I can see mine on the turn order tracker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's
same.
something weird going on my end.
Would this be a good time to take a break?
Yeah, let's take a
Yeah.
full 5-minute break. We'll be back in 5, starting now. And I think we're back. Yeah, something like that. Okay, so first up is Shandrak and Company. And Shandrak, you might be muted. Yeah, I think you're muted. Oh, I guess we still have like 45 seconds left.
I'm back.
All right.
All right. Okay. So Shandrak will come on back and try to open his door. He's Zane. Yeah, already back.
Hello, Chief.
Oh.
Nothing new the
Yeah.
last couple of days.
Oh no, yeah, I figure. Yeah, ran to some dragons that breathed some hot water on one of my horses. Can you get lost from the stables for me?
Oh, sure, Chief. Be right back.
And she scurries off.
And as she does that, Shandrak goes back into his new library room. And he begins putting some more books on the shelf. He puts where'd it go? Come on. Yeah, my spell compendium for level 2, 4, 5, and 6 spells. Taking those 4 books out of my pack and putting them on my shelf.
All right.
And that'll be all for me.
And it looks like a couple of the thugs have arrived here. Egress and Bedanwen.
Nice.
And it looks like they're keeping lookout at the windows. In the front and back of the house.
Excellent work. Oh, I really wish I could take one of you two on the field, but we are in the midst of an urgent mission, and I will be needing urgent skills. Hopefully after this is done, I will be able to take one of you and get the green from behind your ears away.
And she looks at you and gives you a thumbs up, and she's like,
Okay, Chief.
And Tenzi and Company.
Lindsay will dismount, enter the safe. And he'll go to Chandrak. Sorry to interrupt, but did Varen owe Izane money?
Oh, that's right. Varen left his own money to look for a High Master, or a Grandmaster rather, for a longsword.
Right. So, I have the gold that Izane is owed 5,000 gold.
Oh, well, she should be back pretty soon with the horse, and then we'll be able to hear whether or not she found anything.
Okay. And with that, he'll leave you to your thing, and he'll just come and he's gonna sit down at the table here by Colt.
And it looks like
And that'll be
Colt is wiping some makeup off his face, and he's dressed like a geisha. Let's see. Geisha. Let's see. No. He's dressed like... Where did it go? Yeah, he's dressed like this. There actually might be a better one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's dressed like this. And he's like, wiping off makeup. And you can hear in the next room, there's like a muffled kind of like scream, like and he just like holds his finger up like 1 second, and he goes through this door, and you hear him say like, "Shut the fuck up," and like a kind of like a loud slam, and you can hear like chains kind of rattling, and then he comes back out, and he's wiping off the white makeup from his face. And there's no more rumbling, muffled screams.
Tenzu, Colt, if you're performing an interrogation, perhaps I can use more subtle means to get the information you need.
He says,
No, I don't perform the interrogations. I just perform the kidnapping. It's it's going to be Ezane who performs the interrogation.
Well, perhaps we could save her some work and let me speak with the prisoner. If you can tell me what information you're looking for.
Mm.
We are looking for the name of the Yakuza contact in Shidehai.
And you believe this person would have that knowledge?
Yes, we believe so.
I can attempt to get that information for you. If you would like.
I don't see why not.
So I'll walk over to the door. Go in.
It opens right up.
Prisoner.
And inside you can see a youngish, probably like mid-20s person over here on this bench. It's a young Adrian woman. She has her hair dyed red like a candied apple. And she's dressed in this sort of like a kimono that's kind of short. It cuts off above her ankles. And she's wearing like Western shoes. She looks like this. And she's chained up to the wall.
And Tenzi goes to her. I'd like to free you from this prison, but I need some information from you. I can get it from you just by you giving me consent to do so. I can get it without your consent as well, but it'd be easier on both of us if you consented.
And what exactly do I consent to?
I will look in your mind and get the information that is necessary. No harm will come to you, and you'll be relieved from this kidnapping and perhaps the more dire methods they may use to get the information.
All right.
So if she consents, I'm going to cast Memory Read. I thought we had that, but I don't see it in the list. I don't see it on the Honeydew.
Let's see.
It's 3rd level from Tome of Magic.
Okay, I consent.
And then what was it? ESP?
Memory Read.
Memory read.
Yeah, it's in Tome of Magic. It's 3rd level priest. And I'll add it to Honeydew since I don't see it.
The only memory spell so far was Modify Memory. And that's the Sphere of Time. Let's see. Memory read. Third level priest spell, Tome of Magic. If the memory the priest wishes to view is more than 6 months old, the subject receives a second saving throw with bonuses depending on the age of the memory as follows. Okay. That is priest 3 memory read. You can go ahead and take it off of the honeydew list because I'm doing the template right now. And it's level 3. Priest. School. Let's see. Sphere's thought. School is divination. And range 5 yards. And components. Verbal, somatic material. Duration 1 round per level. Duration. Round. Casting time 1 round. So time. Copy. Copy. Area of effect is 1 creature. Saving throw negates. And the spell allows the priest to read the memory of a single subject. The priest experiences the memory with the same intensity as the subject. The time required to view a memory is 1/50th of the time that the actual event lasted. Thus, a priest can view the memory of an event that lasted for 1 hour in a little more than 1 round. The subject experiences the memory at the same time the caster reads it. Subject must have an intelligence score of 5 or more and must remain within range of the priest throughout the time it takes to read the desired memory. Priest can cast this spell on unconscious, sleeping, held, or paralyzed creatures. The subject receives a saving throw when the priest casts the spell. The saving throw is allowed even if the subject is asleep or otherwise unaware of the attempt. In addition, if the memory that the priest wants to view concerns something the subject wants to keep secret or is something the subject is trying to suppress, the subject receives a +5 bonus to the saving throw. If the memory the priest wishes to view is more than 6 months old, the subject receives a second saving throw with bonuses depending on the age of the memory as follows. If the subject succeeds either of these saving throws, the spell fails. The spell creates a mental drain on the priest, causing him to temporarily lose 1 to 3 points of constitution. This can be regained only after 8 hours of rest. The spell cannot be cast again until the priest's constitution is restored. The material component is a small piece of linen cloth with threads of gold interspersed throughout its weave. This is consumed during the casting.
So I'm kind of assuming that since she's willing, she'll forego the first saving throw, and we only need the second one if it's an old memory, right? Is that right?
Yeah. Okay. And I guess I won't flip this one right now. P3 memory read, copies, changes. Find P3 memory read. All players. And then it's right after magical vestment. So copy, paste, paste. Backspace. and caps lock. Memory, read. Memory, read. Save changes. Okay, so now it should be in your level 3 spells. If you click on the 3rd level pre-spell macro, it should be right after magical vestment.
It is. So that would be me moving, and all this talking would be my end of my round this time, and then I'll cast it next round.
Okay. Time now is 5:04 a.m. And next up is Shandrak.
Yeah. Shandrak is just finishing up getting his couple of books in his library, making it look all nice. And if you don't mind, if you could move a couple of those books, spell books in my backpack, if you could move that up to Shandrak's books, for just so I can keep track of that easier. There's a few in my backpack. So the ones I moved are Best of Shandrak to start.
Let's see. Shandrak's books. And all of Shandrak's books are in Bing Dao.
Yeah, that's now like where my library is.
Okay,
For everyone's
so
stuff.
Whoops. Ming Dao Safe House Library. Okay, and then they moved from what folder? Spellbooks in my backpack to.
Yeah, move Best of Shandrak, How to Get Around on the Primes, The Way of the Walker, A Balance to Live By, and The Dead Book.
The Way of the Walker.
Yes.
Okay. And the Dead Book. So you're only carrying Mysteries of the Wider Worlds, 2 of Mershulk's spellbooks, 4 of Mershulk's spellbooks. And that's it?
Yeah, so actually, you can move Mershulk Volume 4 to the library.
Let's see, I gotta expand chat so I can read. Okay, Mershulk Spellbook Volume 4. So you're carrying Volume 1, 2, 3, and Mysteries of the Wider Worlds.
Yeah, so from my library, I'm taking all of the combat essentials and the blank traveling spellbook.
Okay, so move those to Shandrak's folder.
Backpack, yeah. Yes,
Okay.
please.
So I'm just gonna move the folder up there to make it easier. And then you said you wanted Shandrak's Combat Essentials, volumes 1 through 4, and the blank spellbook.
Yep.
Okay. All right. One more. So you're carrying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 books. That weighs a total of 27 pounds.
That's fine. And all right. And with that, Shandrak will get back to the hall.
All right.
Said Cult. Oh, where'd Tenzi go?
Colt, as he's wiping, like lipstick off, he kind of points to the interrogation room.
Shandrak raises an eyebrow and steps in to see what this is about. He'll slip his ring on first, though.
So around the corner, you can see Tenzi casting a spell on your intelligence team's prisoner.
Alright. I'm just gonna watch and see what happens from here. See what Tenzi's up to.
All right. Tenzi, you see a disturbance in the dust over here, and it's shaped just like Shandrak. Next up is Tenzi.
He kind of looks over there, smiles, and looks over to the prisoner and says, "Oh, don't worry. This is actually going to hurt me more than it's going to hurt you." And he begins casting memory.
All right. End of round. Shandrak and Company.
Airdrin just comes off his horse to close the safe house door and stand guard outside of it. And Shandrak kind of sheepishly looks at Tenzi and is like, well, hopefully the other guy doesn't see me, I think. And yeah, Shandrak just keeps... well, I guess if I can do spellcraft to get a feel of what he's doing, I'll do that.
Yep.
Oh.
You can't really tell what spell he's casting. And then Tenzi's group other than Tenzi, because Tenzi's still casting.
Yeah, they're just waiting.
All right. End of round, and Tenzi finishes casting his spell. That lasts for 18 rounds.
Yep.
Shandrak and Company.
Yeah, Shamtrak is, yeah. Just gonna wait.
Okay.
Just wait.
You notice that Tenzi has finished casting his spell, and he gets furrowed look. Like, well, I guess you can't really see his head underneath his hood. Yeah, he's just standing there like normal. Not casting a spell anymore. Next up is Tenzi and Company.
So try to remember, look at her memory of the Yakuza contact.
All right. So nothing super long ago. She remembers back to probably just maybe a month ago or so. I think you guys have been doing this adventure arc since October in game. I don't remember.
That sounds right.
Maybe before October.
Yeah. So probably within the last 4 months or so. She was like walking to school in Shide High, and there was a gang of older boys that kind of like approached her and her like her friend, like a female friend of hers. They're walking to school together, and the older boys kind of started pushing them around, and like all the kids knew martial arts, so they busted out into their martial arts stances, and her and her friend started, kicking some Yakuza ass, and then one of the Yakuza boys drew wakizashi, and another one drew a tanto, and they stopped fighting, and the leader of the boys said, don't you know who I am? And like
Don't you know who I am?
and she shook her head and said,
No. I don't hang out with your kind of people.
Haha. You will now. You're going to be in our gang.
Why? Why me?
Because I think you're cute. Ha ha ha.
Who are you? Get your hands off me!
I am Sakakibuma Kyokai. You may call me Kyokai.
and as the memory fades, you can see her and her friend basically getting their asses kicked. I mean, like they're like smacking them around and shit, and there's teeth flying and bloody noses and whatnot. and both of them were being held at blade point, obviously. And now here she is, a few months later. She's got a few scars on her face, and she's missing her pinky finger.
So they didn't actually take her anywhere?
Yeah. I guess if you wanted to keep going, it would
Yeah,
take
'cause-
another
'cause-
round. So let's
yeah,
see.
one round's like 50 minutes. So.
Well, I mean, yeah, a round into the story. Oh, right. Okay, so yeah, the duration of the spell is in your time, not dream time. So that
Right.
would be 18 times 50. Jeez. Or 18 times 50. 900 rounds /R 900 divided by 60. 15 hours. Okay, so for the next 15 hours, they were basically kidnapped, taken to like an abandoned house that had graffiti all over the outside of it. And they were forced to do drugs and other unsavory things. And then basically beaten into the gang. And I guess probably forced to do some crimes, like robbing some people on the street. Like they were coerced by threat of bodily injury or death. And that's pretty much it. Like, she finds out that most of the other members were forced in the same way. And any member who joins, well, who survives being beaten in or whatever, they all have extensive tattoos, like full sleeves. Some of them have full front and back torso pieces. But the leader, Sakakibuma Kyokai, he just has like his shoulders, I guess, and he's missing an eye. He wears an eye patch. Usually he doesn't wear a shirt, and let's see, RPG. He looks like he's probably in his late 20s, early 30s, actually. And the rest of them are just kids. And he wears a gold chain around his neck. He wears a Western belt and Western pants and Western shoes, actually. And usually carries a Tonto. That's like his go-to. Is a Tonto. He's pretty muscular. Like thin build, and has jaw length hair. And he wears black gloves all the time. All the time. So late 20s, early 30s. He wears Western clothing, black gloves. Yeah, jaw length, black hair, eye patch. And that's pretty much it. All right.
From the view of her view of the abandoned house, would I be able to recognize it if I saw it again?
Yeah. During the ordeal, they were kind of like dragged through several streets to get there. So like basically all you'd have to do is find one of the cross streets and you'd be able to find your way there.
Gotcha. All right, I'm good with that.
Okay. And that probably, let's see. Yeah, that bit of the ordeal probably was about 50 minutes from being jumped to taken back and you know, get her high or whatever on opium, her and her friend, and you know, beat into the gang, and then already committing crimes for Kyokai within like 50 minutes. So just that first round of memory read. Yep. Okay, so Shandrak and company. So you can see Tenzi is kind of like you can hear him making noises and stuff of, you know, shock and awe, like he's being reliving some kind of post-traumatic stress or something. But you're not really able to piece together what's going on other than that.
Yeah. Shadrach is gonna quietly slink away and for a moment go back to Colt in the main room. Say, when last we met in what was it? Hang My. Varan left some money for you guys to investigate and look for a longsword grandmaster. I remember sending a message to you, and you said the search was good, but you needed some more time. That was maybe a few weeks ago. Have you had any luck with that grandmaster search?
And he says,
Yeah, we just received word when Egress and Bedanwin arrived that Grandmaster has been found.
Wonderful. Do you know their name? And are they here in Ningdao? Or are they back in Hang My?
No, he is back in Enervia.
Ah, of course.
His name is... His name is Merlor Clunian.
Wonderful. Does he live in the city?
Yes, as a matter of fact, he does.
This is Good news. Well, what's this man look like? Is he old?
He's a noble.
A noble.
He's
Okay, that
one
should
of
be
the
easy to
one of
find
the
then,
city
man.
lords.
Oh, excellent. Well, that should be no trouble finding him. Good job, Colt. You've outdone yourself again.
And he goes back to wiping off the makeup. And let's see. Cremate sheets. Character sheet. Edit. Duplicate. Drag this guy to the top here. What the hell? There we go. Merlor Cluanion. All right. Anything else for Chandrak and company?
Nope, that's all for me.
All right. Tenzi.
So my other people are just going to wait outside, and then I'll only do the memory read until I feel confident that I got the description of the guy and I can find the house. After that, I'll stop.
Okay. So I'll just take off that round counter. And then that's a level 3 spell, so you get 300 points.
Temporarily down 3 COD.
Yeah.
Oof.
I think your con is high enough to where it's not going to cause... Yeah, if you went down to 8, there's no... I think it starts at 7.
I went down. I already took it off. I went down
Okay.
to 11. I was
To
at 14.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, at 11, you're still, like, high average, so... and anything else for Tenzi and company?
Nope. If I'm done with that, then I will thank her for allowing me to get the information, and I will
There's a tear
Chandra.
rolling down the side of her face.
Yeah, I probably have one too.
Yeah. Because it was, like, pretty traumatic.
Yeah.
Alright, and if that's all for Tenzi and company.
Yep.
Okay, end of round, it's 5:09 a.m. And Chandrak and company.
Tensi, what exactly were you doing? Colt said that you wanted to talk with somebody we have. How'd that go?
Yeah, I was able to get identification of the Yakuza contact in Shidai. I also know a possible dwelling of his.
Oh, that's great. What was his name? Did you get that?
I do have that. It is Saki Kabuma Kiyoke. Kiyoki.
Were you able to were able to see his face with this magic? Do you know what he looks like?
I know exactly how it looks like.
Nice. All right. I'm gonna need you to describe that in great detail when we're on the road, so I can picture that as best as I can.
And
All right. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, I think with that, I think I'll just close the door
All right.
and head back out.
So
And,
Ezane
see if
appears.
Ezane is
Yeah, Ezane
there.
appears with the horse that you requested. I don't remember which one it was, so I didn't drop the token.
Yeah, it was. I think it was the only one I had named and control over. It was named Lost. So let's. Do I have to?
Should be under livestock.
Yep, there he is.
Excuse me. And then I'm going to put you guys momentarily onto the landing page so that you can delete the dead horse and then put Lost down in his place on the marching order. And with that, let's take a 3-minute break because now's a good time to get a refill. We'll be right back in 3. Couple more seconds left. And we are back. So you've got your horse replaced?
Horse replaced. And also, it was just a misclick from before, but somehow for some reason Luther got on the the wrong horse, but now he has the right horse, so everything's correct now.
Okay. And it looks like all the characters. Oh, we got. Put that horse back. Okay. All right. So I'm just gonna copy those.
Oh wait. Actually, wait. Sorry. Now that I'm looking at it, I gotta replace another horse. See that Moen's horse is dead. It looks like for some reason. I think he had a different one. Yeah, he had Luther's other one. So. Sombra and Umbra, not two Sombras. Alright, sorry. Now that should be good.
Okay. And back to Mingdao. All right. So she returns with your horse, and she quickly makes her way back into the safe house. And she goes into her office, which is next to the interrogation room, and gets back to work. Preparing for that interrogation. Yeah. Okay. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
No, that's all for me.
Okay. Tenzi and company.
Tenzi gets out 50 platinum pieces, sets them on the table, says, Shandrak, since I've already spoken with the young lady, perhaps we can release her now and give her this for her trouble?
Oh, yeah, sure. If you feel confident, yeah, why not? I don't see any reason why not.
Can't do that, Chief. We're gonna have to wait till
What do you
nightfall.
Oh,
We're gonna have
that's
she's
fine.
not supposed to know the location of the safe house, Chief.
Okay, well that's reasonable. So just let her out after nightfall then.
Can't do that, Chief. We gotta put a shroud over her head and drop her off at a random location. Can't just let her outside.
Well, no, I don't mean Colt. When I say let her out, I don't mean out the door. Of course, take the appropriate precautions. But yes, now that she knows everything, take the proper security measures to extract her out of here.
Fair enough, Chief. Got it covered.
and he starts changing into his regular clothes that kind of shroud his identity and all that. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
I'll ask about the results of the search for the High Master, or the Grand Master, rather.
Oh, yeah. Cole told me that turned out well. There's a lord in a Nervia city. Is
Murlor Cloenian.
Lord Clonian.
Would you be able? Would you be able to message Varen with that information?
I do. Yeah, I've been keeping a sending on me for travels, so I could do that today.
Right. I will get a sack and get the gold that your investigators are due.
All right, sounds good. I'll sending does take about 10 minutes, so I'll start casting.
All right, and I'll walk out to Sunrise, get a sack out, load it up with 5,000 gold pieces, and I guess that'll probably take me all around. So,
All right.
So end of round, and next up is Shanrak and company.
All right, yeah, hearing the good news, Shandrak will be beginning to cast Ascending for Varen.
All right. So Shandrak casting, sending, and it takes 10 rounds to cast. Anything else from Shandrak?
No, yeah, that's all. I would put people just waiting.
All right, Tenzi and company.
I'm gonna have Asriel and Zalman help me count the gold as I'm putting in the sack. That's probably gonna take us a bit. So that's what we'll be doing while Shandrak's doing the send.
Okay. Time now's 5:11. Shandrak's been casting sending for about a round by now, and Shandrak and company.
Yeah, my people are. Yeah, I'm just casting. I don't think my people have anything to do.
All right, Tenzi.
Yep, we're just gonna continue pouring gold into this sack. And once Shandrak's done, then we'll bring the gold into the safe house.
Okay. So 9 more rounds pass. And Shandrak finishes casting sending and is able to send a 25 words or less message to Varen.
That's right. Whoops. Here we go. And let me post that. Varen, it's Shandrak. Good news. My people found you a longsword grandmaster. His name is Murlor Cluninian. He's a lord that lives in a Nervia city. Nice. Message received.
All right. Tenzian Company.
Then he brings in this sack of 5,000 gold pieces and plops it on the table. And says, "This was for a job well done. Compliments of Varen." And then he turns to Chandra and says, "Are we ready to return?"
Well, while we're here, I would like to just, I'd like to look at the prisoner just for a moment. I might be able to help them forget this place a little easier. Colt, is the person, do they have a bag on their head yet?
And he finally is in his regular outfit. Shandrak and followers and Colt. And he looks at you and shakes his head and says,
No, I hadn't done that. I've been changing into my clothes for the last 15 minutes or so.
No, that's right. No problem. Yeah, let me, let's see. Shandrak's gonna come over to, like, just this chest over here. He's gonna, like, open it to see if there's any leftover sacks.
Oh, no, that looks like it's probably Colt's underwear and stuff in there.
Oh, yeah. Shandrak will just say, "All right, I'll want to sweet talk the prisoner before I go. Do you have a sack? I'll put them on for him."
And Colt pulls a small sack out of his pocket, well, one of his pouches, and it looks like basically like a balaclava with no eye holes. There's just like a spot for a mouth to poke through, maybe to like drink water or something. It looks like some kind of BDSM. It's weird. And he hands it to you, and it's made of this like rough, black dyed burlap. It looks really uncomfortable.
Yeah, I will take that. And Tenzi left, what was it, 50 gold or platinum on the table?
Like 500. Yeah.
But platinum for the person, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Shandrak will pick that up too. And then head into the room, stop right there, and then hide in shadows.
Colt steps up and says,
Chief, you're gonna need this.
and he hands you a key. It's a small key, probably about 2 inches long, and it's made of iron.
Okay. Yeah, well, Shandrak will, he'll pop back up. I'm hiding and be like, I'm just going to give our person a quick suggestion. I'm not going to need to uncuff her or anything, you'll be able to do that later tonight at the best time.
Okay, Chief.
And he puts the key back in his pouch.
Shamjack will close the door, and that'll be all for me.
All right. End of round. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, Tenzi. And company.
So we'll just get back on our mounts and wait for Chandrak.
Okay. Now it's the end of the round. First up is Chandrak.
Shamjack slips his ring on, and then silently sneaks into the room. Coming up next to the prisoner. And so they are tied up, right? Or they're restrained?
She's in manacles, and the manacles are chained to the wall. And she's able to, like, lay down if she needs to. And there's, like, it's like a cot, and there's a bedpan if she needs it.
Chandrak, he is going to try to, and I was hiding, he's going to try to put the bag over her head.
Okay.
Or the mask.
Yeah. Let's see. I guess that would be the opposite of a disarm. Yeah. So go ahead and roll a touch attack with a disarm. And I think it's going to be a strength contest. I think all you have to do is hit AC 10. And then in attacks, all the way at the bottom, there's special maneuvers, and you're going to want to disarm one. So she's shieldless. Yeah, -3, you definitely hit AC 10. So you're able to make contact with her head. AC 0 while your opponent attacks yours. AC 4. Wow. Disarm your opponent's weapon. AC 0 while your opponent attacks yours. AC 4. If both succeed, whomever rolled lowest on D20 wins. Okay. So you have to hit AC 0 with a touch attack, which you did. And then she has to hit AC 4 with a touch attack. Touch attack. Shorter melee, same elevation. No mod, and you are shieldless. -1, so both attack rolls pass. Whoever rolled lowest on D20 wins. She rolled a 18. You rolled a 16, so you win. You get the mask over her head, even though she's like fighting.
All right, and then after I do that, Chandrak goes into his backpack and fishes out the helm of telepathy and puts it on his head.
All right. Tenzi and Company.
Just waiting.
All right. Time now is 23 after 5, and next up is Shandrak.
All right, Shandrak will will the power of the helmet to cast suggestion.
All right, go ahead and roll the template for suggestion. I think that's a one-word utterance of a few words.
You want the full one?
Phrases or a sentence or two suggesting a course of action desirable to the spellcaster. The creature to be influenced must, of course, be able to understand the wizard's suggestion. It must be spoken in a language that spell recipient understands, and of course, you cast it in common tongue, right? So she gets a saving throw, and you can go ahead and just kind of type out whatever your suggestion is. Save versus spell.
Oh, and depending on what her intelligence is, she would get a penalty for the difference between hers and mine. Yeah, -2 for every. No wait, minus 2 for every 2.
Could you roll the template again, but do the full version? Note that a very reasonable suggestion causes the saving throw to be made with a penalty such as -1 or -2 at the discretion of the DM.
There we go. For the magic item, though, it's a -1 penalty for every 2 points of intelligence difference.
Okay. What's your intelligence?
20.
-1 for every 2 points difference?
Yeah.
All right. I didn't see your suggestion.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Just one moment. Type that out.
This actually came up on Reddit this week.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, and I'm actually gonna go with my answer to that question that was on Reddit too. So she's gonna fall into a deep sleep, deep slumber.
Okay.
Yeah. So you can see her kind of doze off, like she just kind of gently lays down on the cot. She was sitting up before, and she gently lays down on the cot and like folds her hands up underneath her cheek and goes into this deep sleep. And you can see her eyes rolling back and forth inside of her eyelids, like she's in REM sleep, just boom like that. Super deep sleep and dreaming.
Jack's not entirely sure if that works, but that should make it easier for Colton Zane.
Yeah. 600 rounds is like 5 hours, right? No, 10 hours. Mm-hmm. So long time she goes to sleep. All right. Anything else for Shandrak's company?
If I can this round, I'll put the platinum in her pocket. If not, then I'll do that next round.
It was in a big like bag. From what I understand, Tenzi
No,
said.
there was two things. One was a large sack of 5,000 gold,
Yeah.
and I put 50 platinum pieces also on the table for her.
Yeah, Tenzi said he
Oh.
wanted to give her some for trouble.
And was the large sack of gold for her?
No, the large
as well.
sack of gold was for Shandrak's people for doing the info gathering
Oh.
for.
Okay. Gotcha. So the platinum was hers. How many platinum was it?
50.
50. Yeah, she's got a small belt pouch that 50 coins will fit into.
Shandrak will slip that in and consider that job well done.
Okay. Anything else for Shandrak?
He'll make his way out.
All right, Tenzi.
We're just waiting for Shandrak. Oh, and I got a bail at the top of the hour.
Okay, another 20 minutes or so. All right.
Yeah.
So end of round and Shandrak.
Shandrak will turn back to Colt. She should be easier to manage now, and he'll give him a wink and a thumbs up.
And
then
go ahead.
oh yeah, and then he just closes the door and gets on the horses.
All right. And Tenzi.
We'll go to Shandrak. Well, are we ready to go?
Yes. Yep. Thank you for that. I got my horse and some safe stuff in my safe house, so I'm ready.
Then I will cast Dimensional Fold to get us back to where we were.
Mm-hmm. I don't remember if I rolled encounters for the 20th.
Hail giant, hail giant.
find. Hmm. I guess I could look in the chat log. Okay. Yep. Last one I rolled was the 20th. Or sorry, the 19th. So I need to roll for the 20th. Alright. So does everyone step through the dimensional folding?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. No one ages as you step through. And world maps. Adria. If who I am is what you see, then well, stay the hell away from me. So from your position in the hills, as the sun rises, you can see a settlement of sorts in the next hills over, and it's like an agricultural, farmland or whatever. You'll reach the edge of the hills. Well, I guess it's all hills. It's all hills, baby.
So we want to check out the settlement, right?
The what?
Yeah. Looks good. I mean, it doesn't look like a city, right?
No, it's more like a collection of homes that are more concentrated than farmhouses, like a village or something. 24. Party leaves the current terrain. We'll just say 99 miles. For now, and we're in hills. Steep hills, that is. And encounters for special Oriental Adventures, Temperate Hills on November 20. $11.85, and it's fall right now. Okay. Oh wow. Another DM special. Okay, so you guys are able to get to well, I'll do the encounter first. So let's see. Encounter maps, temperate hills. All right. So you are traveling north, and you come to a nice little creek in the hills. Seems like a good place to have lunch, maybe. I'm going to make sure daylight is on. That is so weird. for some reason infravision's on. It shouldn't be. I'm just going to turn dynamic lighting off and then on again. Okay, looks like it's off now. Very nice. I'm going to put all the mounts to the rear. And hopefully they're to the rear. Hmm. Yeah. All right, so now that you're in the hills, you feel this rumbling beneath your feet. And it feels like the earth is quaking. And you can see the trees sort of swaying back and forth in front of you. And where is it? Here it is. Counter distance. I didn't roll for surprise. So there is no way that this creature can surprise you, obviously. Enemy's modifier surprise the party is +0, and you guys lend a plus. I'm just going to say +2 for now. Because it's more than 10. It looks like it's more than 20 to me. Okay, so normally you guys would have been surprised, but there's no fucking way that this would surprise you because it causes the earth to shake, right? And so in counter distance, we're in the hills. Okay, so you guys actually get across the stream, and you're like in between two hilly spots, and you feel the ground tremble, and back behind you to the southwest, about 48 squares away, you see King Kong coming at you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right on the edge of the map. So he looks like this here. This here.
Oh,
Like this here. Why isn't... There we go. So King Kong's coming at you.
that's bigger than a hill giant, Tenzi.
It is.
Oops. And the weather, I completely forgot to mention. Is favorable with no precipitation. Yeah. So it's like a southward breeze. And yeah, King Kong looks mad as fuck. And he's like coming at you like ooh, you know. Initiative.
So would this be a good time to cliffhanger? You said you had to go at the top of the hour.
Yeah,
Sure,
probably.
Okay. And we will return to the landing page.
Actually, a very awesome cliffhanger.
Yeah. Right outside of a new settlement, but that guy got to get through first.
All right. There wasn't a lot of experience today, was there? That encounter would have been. That would have been.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those
Mostly
guys.
roleplay and some travel and downtime, sorting stuff out.
Yeah. That's a humanoid gargantua. That's what the ape ones are called. They're 28,000 points each.
Nice.
Definitely not as dangerous as Godzilla, though. Way less
Well,
dangerous.
yeah, right? Yeah. Well, some would argue that, but...
Yeah. Well, I mean, mechanically, in this
No,
edition of
no,
D&D, yeah.
Dungeons and Dragons, but, you know,
Yeah.
that's fighting words. You know,
They're still-
saying Godzilla.
I think, yeah, they're still gargantuan. It's just they're not as big as the Godzillas are.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. So no level ups.
Nope, just class change.
Yep.
Fighter Bard.
Yep. Our guitar bard is now fighter guitar bard.
A little more metal. He's got his shield now.
He's like the Solynod Hex version. Oh, look at this! Oh, we got a redeemed item in chat.
Oh.
Held a message for using channel block terms. Expired, not posted chat. Watch your pants. I hope Josh sees the redeemed item. At the dragons. So I see Watch Your Pants cheered 100 bits. Seven days ago, Watch Your Pants granted a wish to Chandrak. Yeah. What? Says Automod blocked something for using blocked words. And I don't know how to yeah, I don't see the redeemed item. The last redeemed item that I see from Watch Your Pants was 7 days ago. There was a wish granted to Chandrak. Chat settings. Show mod icons. From Thaco Tuesday. Last thing I see in chat from Taco Tuesday is Holiday Santa. It's a emote. Watch Your Pants cheered 100 bits. Thaco Tuesday did Puck Pikachu. Yeah, I don't see it. Whatever it was, Automod blocked it for using channel block terms. I didn't even get a notification until just a minute ago. And it just says, Watch Your Pants. I hope Josh sees the redeemed item. And I don't see what the item is. It's weird. And it's not in the activity feed. Taco Tuesday says, oh no, I didn't. Well, the baby dragons didn't have a treasure hoard anyways, so I don't know if did you grant a magic item, Taco Tuesday? Oh, didn't redeem. So you can do that now, and I'll have a record of it. And then in the next treasure hoard, I can put it in. Or if you want to save it till next session or something. You can do that too. It's up to you. All right. Any questions, comments, or concerns for me from the player? I will save it, but I think watch saw an item redeemed message. I cheered after the item redeem. Okay, watch your pants. So it says, watch your pants cheered 100 bits, and then right before that, watch your pants said 4 exclamation points. And then before that was Thaco Tuesday saying with the Pikachu emoji or emote. And there's no redemption. Do you still have your channel points? Oops, it was just a message saying I could redeem. I thought it from Thaco. Oh. Okay. Okay. Any questions, comments, or concerns for me? Shandrak or Tinsy?
Nope. Ugh. I thought I might have gotten another sweet treat, but that's quite all right. We got plenty.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that was a fun session.
All right. For our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. I'm going to try to raid into maybe a Lord Gosumba. You'll get extra channel points if you follow the raid. It looks like Lord Gosumba's not streaming yet, so we're going to raid into Sensei Suplex. He's one of my favorite DMs on Twitch. He's constantly coming up with really cool content, and he doesn't play on Roll20. That's my only only downside. He plays on, I think it's like Map Tools or something pretty old. But here we go into Sensei Suplex. They're playing Cyberpunk 2077.
Nice.
Okay, and